flying this thing? want to make sure I hit the stop button there, because last few times it's like stop button has not been... Where'd you go? She disappeared. She was all over the place and then she disappeared. Hi, hello. Stop button on the player has been a little finicky. That's what we're talking about, Rio Power. That's literally what we're talking about. The whole soft confirm of a Chrono Trigger remake or remaster or something. There was an interview or somebody at a con doing some Q&A or something, and they said something about a Chrono Trigger remake, and then some person came along and whispered in his ear, oh sorry, you're not supposed to know anything about that kind of thing, and it's hard to say because it was questioning in Japanese translated, so it's really hard to say what that was about. Yeah, it's a massive assumption to say that a Chrono Trigger remake is being worked on, but at the same time, it's kind of like, makes you think, you know. Give me one more D, please. Thank you. Forgot to take out my vitamins. I'm not convinced that a Chrono Trigger in HD 2D would be worth doing. I mean, I trust Square to do it right, but I don't know. It seems weird because part of what made Chrono Trigger work was the 2D space. And what I mean by that is like the way the enemies were hidden around the field and everything. And I haven't forgotten it. I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm just tackling a question. Because I see your bids there as well. Don't worry, we'll get to that. But part of made Chrono Trigger work was that 2D space about how enemies were on the field and everything. Putting it into 3D would be a very different experience. It would not be the same. So I think the best thing for Chrono Trigger would be a pixel remaster style. Just up the fidelity, make it 16:9, you know, keep that that pixely style, update the music, and just kind of lean into the Chrono Trigger-ism.
For real?
Yes, that's my take anyway, for real. So thank you, Playtastic, for the 300 white bits earlier, and the 78 months of that godly tier 3 subbing. It's a long time for that kind of support. Thank you very, very much. In fact, talking about long time support, actually, first we got Doges with 41 months as well. Thank you very much. That's a hell of a long time as well. And No Name, thank you for the 144 bits. Speaking of long support, today is my 9-year partner anniversary with Twitch. I started streaming around September 9th. I want to say September 9th, 2016, I believe. And I got partnered on May the 4th, 2017. So about half a year after I started streaming, I got partnered, and we've been doing it ever since. So yeah, today is the day I got the email. So Twitch has a built-in like, hey, celebrate the partner anniversary or the stream anniversary of the streamer or whatever built in, right? It won't tell that to you for another couple days. And the reasoning is because I got the email on May the 4th, but back then the systems were kind of informal. There wasn't this like automatic sort of thing that you could do. You didn't have affiliates, so there were no bids. There was no subbing for non-partners or non-affiliates. If you didn't have partner, you had nothing. Basically, is the way it worked. No partner, nothing. So getting partner was a huge step in the direction of like, hey, I can stream full time now, kind of thing. So being able to stream full time changed everything. It's the reason why I'm here 9 years later, still streaming, because of your support. Like what's going on right now. Your support literally is the reason why I'm here 9 years later, and getting partner was part of that, because back then they didn't have anything else for affiliates or non-partners or whatever. The bids didn't even exist. So yeah, I mean, it was a big deal. And I've always been extremely thankful of this community support. It's always been so significant to the point where I can actually be here. Because let's be honest, in the grand scheme of, damn, holy shit. in the grand scheme of like big streamers, I mean, yes, I know I'm in the like 0.1% of streamers because like once you get to about 10 plus viewers, there's very few streamers that actually get that, and you should be thankful for more than 10 viewers because it's like 90%, and then 100 plus is 0.1% of streamers and everything. But you have to have like typically a consistent 2K-ish streamers to usually be able to make a living. But you guys are one of the most supportive communities on Twitch, and I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done for me, for this channel, for this community, everything to make this a possibility. Because without it, I can't be here. I would have to get a job.
For real?
And it's especially prevalent now because RBG Chick actually doesn't have a job right now, so it's just me over here.
Real?
So yeah, it's been huge. Thank you so much, everybody, for. I mean, look at what's going on. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is incredible. You guys are so awesome.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Yes, for real. You're awesome. Yes, for real. You are awesome.
Sardines!
Thank you, Dragon. So hold on a second. This goes back further.
Cool.
No Dave, thank you for 144 bits.
Sardines!
Lone Fellow, thank you for the 18 months of subbing. Hive Member, thank you for 22 months. Pink Sammy, thank you for 88 months. Thank you. Dragon, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Taven, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Lone Fellow, thank you for the 144 bits. Playtastic, thank you for the 301. 144 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Thank you. Playtastic, bits, that is. Come on, Zero, thank you for the sub gift. Catastrophe, thank you for 100 bits. No Name, thank you for 123 bits. And VG, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, without this kind of... yes.
What did you say? A horse wiener?
Well, that is kind of
No,
horse wiener.
that's dangerous.
Where even are we? Where even? It's like, you know... Spopos, thank you for the 1,111 bits. Minchie, thank you for the 100 bits. You wanted to join it on the fun. Well, yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you, Minchie, for the 100 bits. And Playtastic, yeah, for real. Thank you for the 144 bits. Twice, Lone Fellow, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sardines!
Damn. Again, it's shit like this that you know, that I'm so thankful for. It just, you don't get this. This is why this is the best community.
real?
This is why. It's not just because like, oh, you're giving me money. It's the generosity, it's the camaraderie, it's the coming together, it's the hype, it's the fun, it's the interaction. That's what makes it the best community on Twitch. It's that intensity, that passion that makes it the best. You know, not because, oh, yeah, you're supporting me and that means money or some bullshit like that. No, it's the something more. Thank you, Node, for 144 bits as well. It's the horse wieners. Yeah, horse wieners makes this. You know, my mom was over yesterday. We were celebrating Mother's Day because we always do it a week early because we usually. I have this tradition of taking her to a nursery and getting her whatever plants she wants, you know, because like we both like gardening and that's how I got my green thumb. And we've been doing this for years, and normally it was nothing. Like we just go to the nursery and get her some plants. Apparently now it's really popular to get moms like tomato plants or something specifically for Mother's Day. I don't know what the deal is or when that started happening. But now, when we try to go to the nursery on Mother's Day, it's busy. So we go a week early, and so we made her dinner. We hung out, took her to the nursery, you know, whatever. But we were literally just talking about that moment because she watches the stream, obviously. She was there during that ha 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 moment with FF10 and the Fiesta this year, and we were just literally just talking about that.
For real?
For real. Oh, we were also talking about how it was a good time. I died for a number of reasons, not just the laughing, but there was a lot of emotions on that day. But we were actually talking about the legality of some of my alerts, you know, that I had to get rid of because of copyright stuff. I forgot that if it's 5 seconds or under, I can actually get away with it. And so some of those alerts might make a comeback if I can edit them to a way that makes sense under 5 seconds. So, some of the overlays too. The ones with like the, Careless Whisper, stuff like that, we might actually be able to do something with that. Careless Whisper, that's the name of the song. Yeah, Careless Whisper. I just said it. Actually, I had this thing. Nope, that's not it. It's a different one. I think I took them off. I don't have them on my stream deck anymore. But yeah, there was like this thing where I had this like a romancy border, with like soft pink and hearts and everything, and it'd play Careless Whisper. There's a clip that is absolute gold that I had to delete during the DMCA apocalypse from Dirge Cerberus, and man, that was great because it was they're brothers, but the scene was really homoerotic despite them being brothers, and so I did that Careless Whisper overlay, and it was fucking perfect. It was so good. But yeah, I had to get rid of a lot. Yeah, somehow the Mentos clip stayed, but I did have to stop doing the Mentos thing, and so I haven't in a while. But I don't know why the Mentos clip hasn't been like flagged. It's probably just because it's not actually something that they care about. So there's the spooky skeleton one. Had to get rid of that one. Yeah, so there's quite a few of them, and we were talking about it. I was like, if I keep it under 5 seconds, it's fine. So I gotta retool some stuff. In fact, I should make a notation on my notes, because I have a channel for all my super duper ultra private channel that only I have access to, that I keep notes of like what I need to do. Well, yeah, any admin of the server would have access to it, and RPG Chick is an admin, so, No, she can access it. I was just being vague and general instead of being ultra specific because there was no reason for it. Hype train success. Oh, we get specific emotes because of the level of hype train that we hit. I think we had to have hit at least level 2 or 3. Hype train level 6. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for the tons of support just starting up the stream and you guys just unloading. Thank you very much. Next time you gotta hit level 111 so that we can get the specific emote that you get for having 111 sub level or a train level or whatever. Yes, while the Silent Whisper clip is gone, there is still the Dirge Cerberus one. I need to find that clip. I do have it downloaded. I downloaded all my clips when that occurred. It's also the reason why only subs can make clips, by the way. Because if something does slip through the cracks and somebody decides to clip it and try to get me in trouble, not that I expect it to happen too much, but it's just one of those things to protect myself, I can't remember what the highest hype train was here. I guess it probably would have been during that ha 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 moment, more than likely. I could do that, Veerlicor, yeah. Yeah, it's fine, Lone. Honestly, the game, if you're just looking for really dumb fun, it's not bad. The problem that I have with Dirge Cerberus is that it's Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy has this level of integrity to it, right? It's always very high quality. It takes itself seriously, yet, you know, has the right amount of levity. It's a work of art. Final Fantasy is art, okay? Dirge of Cerberus is just stupid fun. And it brings down Final Fantasy when you put Final Fantasy on a game like that, because it lowers the standard, it lowers the expectation, and you get a worse product because of it. You know, at the end of the day, like other Final Fantasies, you know, it's almost like part of the FF hate comes from people that love Dirge of Cerberus and expect mainline Final Fantasies to be like that or something. You know what I mean? No. Yeah, the guards will be like, hello, and then start shooting at you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, okay. They could have made Dirge of Cerberus not Final Fantasy, and it would have been better. Exactly as is, just change the characters. It's like you have there's this certain appreciation you have for the characters because of their well-written, you know, style and their personalities and the integrity that they have in the character personality, and then it just turns it into a cartoon, and you're just like, what is this trash? You know, it's hard to get over. But if it wasn't called Final Fantasy, it was just unique characters, you'd be like, haha, silly goofy game with gun, you know, like that's it. That's how it works. Yeah, exactly. It should have just been called Spirits Within. Just a movie made by Square. Agreed. So, more on this being the 9-year Twitch partner anniversary. Obviously, we're not doing anything special today, and I mentioned this in Discord on the announcement, but I will be doing an event. I will be doing an event. Most likely, it'll be a Mega Man theme event, but specifically Mega Man X themed, which means that the long-awaited and anticipated Mega Man X games may be next week, or this week, rather. I suppose it is Sunday. Speaking of that, I learned that apparently a lot of people don't realize that Sunday is the first day of the week. It's not Monday, it's Sunday. Anyway, what do we got? We got Northrex, Blight Aztec, hello. What's up, Mecca? What's up, Azure? Vax is here. Velacor, hello. Berserk, now what's going on? What's up? Kamada Zero, VG, Taven, hello. It's a regional thing? No, it's not. It's just incorrect to think that Monday is the first day of the week. Period. Look at any calendar. Any calendar. Doges, what's up, Mecha? Berserk now, hello. What's up, Dimension Harvester? Lone Fellow's here, Hive member, hello. Big Sammy's here. Dragon, what's up, Taven? Let's see. Phobos, hello. Mr. J, what's up? VG, how's it going? Rod Bear, Minchi, hello. Slay and Asher's here. What's up, Repower? RPG Chick, hello. Let's see who else we got. May have missed a few. Tiger, hello. LSD, what's going on? Selnica's here. Silver Dragon, Hirokiri. Transquita, what's going on? Every day is Catter Day. There are things like the Jewish calendar and stuff like that that obviously differ greatly, but like you're like the calendar the world runs on. Sunday is the first day of the week. All right, I think we are good to get rolling. Hopefully my memory card does the thing that I wanted it to. Good, it does. Oh, nice. Okay. I think I fixed the whole, like, the Mem Card Pro 2 not loading the game page. I think what it was, there was a setting on it. If you have the Mem Card Pro 2, I think this is the setting you're going to want to change. By default, the memory card has a setting that says load the last page loaded or whatever, and I turn that off, and now it just loads whatever page. Why doesn't it have God of War listed? Oh, right. Yeah, okay, I know why. Anyway, I have this app. Well, it's not even necessarily an app. It's part of the memory card. It's like on my phone. I can just access the memory card and go through the settings and everything. But it's part of it. I took so long doing the connection, the Wi-Fi connection, and being able to go through there and change the settings. What? Oh, I just fucked with it, and it changed the page. Whoops. Shit. I fucked with it, and I changed the page. I might need to reset it. Yeah, so from the phone, I found the God of War page, and then I just clicked to mount it, and then it should be on that page now. And there it is. Oh, I love it! Monday is the first day of the week? Okay. Love it. Love it so much. What a cool memory card tool. It does, but there's a default setting that says load the last opened page, and then it gets all weird, and you get like the default page, and then you can be playing the game, and it'll like set it to the game page the next time you start it up. It's weird. Just turn that off though, and it automatically detects the game most of the time. Most of the time. That's why I'm saying you want to turn that setting off, because that's the default setting, is to load the last opened page. Trying to get used to the right, and then I grab. Okay. Well, I'm mostly referring to Americans anyway. That don't realize that Sunday is the start of the week. Which is not inaccurate. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a shield breaker as well. Okay, cool. Alright, I think we're good. We're probably gonna go straight into a boss, because I've just completed this whole trial. Unable to go any further, it's too dark to see. Okay. Why don't I just carry this with me? Where it'll be fine. It's only been on fire forever. I'm sure it's nice and cool. Well, I thought I had just completed this whole trial thing. Now I gotta turn it again. That's interesting. The game's saying you're done down there. Now we're telling you to come back up here. Cool. I appreciate that intuitive design. This game has been really good with that intuitive design, and that's why the head kept going back every time, because it didn't have the light. This game is really good with intuitive design. It's honestly, it's pretty remarkable how well it handles it. Boy, is this like finally the end of this dungeon? Oh, I see. Flaming rocks are just gonna come down this thing the whole time, isn't it? Honestly, the 10-day work week is something that really needs to be taken more seriously. Aha. The rocks are coming that fast and I'm supposed to jump up on the ledge after grabbing onto it? Isn't that like a run button? Maybe not. That's not a door, is it? Wait, this is a treasure room? Not the right way? Or maybe that stops it. Oh, one more feather. Eight dead ends, one way out. Will you find it before the flames of Hades consume you? 8 ways out? So I'm guessing then that they are doors, and I have to find... Cool. Exciting. Very exciting. This is very exciting. I love this. It's like you're sitting here waiting for an opportunity to open the door. How stupid is that? I love how whenever I praise this game, it always ends up kicking me in the nuts right afterwards. Come on, grab the fucking chest! God damn! Like, it should be once you get to the door, you're safe. Like, it's a recess into it. But there's no chance for me to open the door with how fast they come. I have no chance to open the door. There is no opportunity. What the fuck? God. I mean, we're talking nanoseconds of space. stupid. Not a good design, unfortunately. This is idiotic. Not to mention the camera work with when you come out, the camera doesn't let you see the rocks. So you just get hit like that. Okay, cool. Yep, awesome. This is fucking brilliant design. I'm sorry. This is like, it's like one of those bad parts of the game. Like most of it is really good, and then you got this, which is just idiotic. I hate how RNG the toss-up is. I've hit them with the launch probably five or 10 times, and they have not been launched yet. Not launched again. Not launched again. And it's like I could kill them really easy if I could actually launch them, but it's so RNG about whether or not you actually get to hit them with it. Not launched again. Not launched again. Not launched again. So I give up. I'm just gonna end up dying, I think. But yeah, if I can launch them, you can pretty much kill them in a launch. But game doesn't want to let me launch reliably. It's a very, very frustrating part of this game, honestly. But yeah, like, it's a PS2 game. I get it that it's dated, you know, some of the mechanics are a little wonky, not very reliable. But you consider the fact that it's PS2 and what was available in gaming at the time, it's really revolutionary. I really do dislike the fact that the game started out as like a super skill-based, really, really, really excellent design game. It kind of devolved into a hack and slash where you just kind of take a bunch of damage and there's not really much you can do about it. Kind of like Bayonetta, which Bayonetta is fun in its own way, but like the fact that they had the formula right and then just kind of like skimped on it at the later they got in the game. And you can see that with the game itself. Because if you think about it, like, how long have I been in this dungeon? Like, we had a whole bunch of different areas with different, you know, designs and everything, and then, like, we got to this dungeon where this Pandora's box is supposed to be, and it's been, like, 80% of the game is just this one dungeon, you know? They had this whole thing going, and what I mean by that is like I said, you know, they had this idea, this concept behind the game, and it was really solid, and then they just kind of let it go at the end, you know, and just said, one fucking giant dungeon, and don't, you know, we're not gonna like fine-tune all of these character abilities anymore. Oh, okay, didn't want to grab the rope that time. Really? Really? Hello? Fucking hello? No. I'm sorry, we're not doing it that way. I'm hoping this takes me over there so I can kill the archers, because that's ridiculous. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if that like was the expectation, ain't no way. I like how I can parry a giant. I can push down a 50-foot stone statue, but opening a box is like a struggle. Ah, it's so fucking annoying. Just getting stun locked by bullshit. Oh my god, I can't do a goddamn thing. Every time I try to press a button to attack, I just get knocked around. Hey, it finally let me grab him. Yay, see? See how easy those Minotaurs are if you actually get to fucking launch it? For whatever reason, it doesn't let you 90% of the time. That's okay, all I want is magic anyway. I can kill a god, but can I open a jar of pickles? The real test of strength. Killing a god, that's like, psh, whatever. Jar of pickles? Ugh. Interesting little side passage for basically nothing. Either that or it might be just like making it seem like the side passages aren't anything and then give you another side passage that is something. That's obviously the, well, I should save it actually, but or butter knife. Butter knife works better in my experience than a spoon to break the seal. I want to make sure that the chest's saved. Okay. It wouldn't let me climb up. It kept on clipping on the edge. Yeah, this is another really bad part about the game is the platform, like balancing thing, because the camera, look at that, it's not a straight on camera. So you can't just like press directly right. There's always gonna be this like angle that you have to fine tune, and it just makes it really, really, really awkward to do. Especially considering the camera often changes like right there in the middle of it. And it's just, it's not a good execution of it. Makes me wonder if I could drop down there though. I jumped straight up! I jumped straight up! Straight up! Straight up! Are you fucking joking me? I think if there's any other, oh, this is the wrong way. Damn it. I was gonna say if there are any other chests, I'm not gonna go for them. Oh, I see. There's a ladder there. Son of a bitch. Thought I saw something. More of this? Wasn't such a guaranteed death, it wouldn't be so bad. I saw the rope. I'm not taking it. I feel like this is more likely to be a treasure way, which is contradictory to what I said earlier, but at the end of the day, I don't really care which way, if I get the treasure or not. Definitely a cat crawling around here somewhere. I almost lost it because I hit my head on it. The grabbing mechanic is not very solid. Glad to be past that dumb part. Good lord. Well, it wasn't Chi because Chi just walked into the room. Being super cautious about my movements, I'm afraid I'm going to be able to have the opportunity to fall, and that'll wreck everything. Oh, hello. Oh, is that the right way? Well, let's save it. Might as well, right? I'm good on health and mana. The Rings of Pandora? Oh, I feel like that'll open up whenever I do what this thing is going to be. So I'll save those for... I bet I have to come back through here again. So I'll save those. Knock, knock. Nobody's home. It's a mecha minotaur. A thing would just run him over. Like, you wouldn't even have to worry about it. Rotate left analog stick to match the on-screen prompts. One rotation per prompt. The rotating prompts are the worst, so I'm gonna potentially have some struggles here. I don't know if I'm actually hurting it. Oops, wrong button. Oops, screwed it up. No, I just rotated the wrong way. That was on me. That was because the rotating prompts are garbage. I see those like 4 gems on its hornet. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. Feels like I'm doing damage, but like, I'm not sure what I'm actually supposed to do. Like, it's not being very clear about whether or not I'm actually doing the right thing. Especially considering I can get it smashed so easily. Makes me wonder if there's something back here I need to worry about. Well, this next phase is going to be a bit longer then. Oops. Like I see the like little vents popping out, right? But that just tells me when I can mount it. But I'm mounting it, I don't know if I'm actually doing what I need to do to take it down. It seems too easy. It's almost like the game is giving me another, like a quick opportunity to mount again because I didn't do the thing that I needed to do when I mounted it first time, you know what I mean? Like, the reason it staggers for so long is because I'm supposed to do something, but I can't imagine what it is. Because there's nothing on the map that's showing me anything. There's no prompts. There's nothing on the field. As long as they already got it in position again to mount. Yeah, there's other spells. But they take mana. Hold up, Titus. Great, I don't remember how to swap my weapons. Okay, I got it. I don't think that's working. I don't think it's a magic spell. I was gonna be very upset if it was, because like you're basically backseating by saying, "Oh, I want to use another magic spell." So, but I don't think it is. I don't think it has anything to do with magic spells. I just think it's some unintuitive mechanic that's not being expressed very clearly to the player. I didn't think it would be magic anyway, because unless it was the lightning, because that's the only required one, really. As far as I could tell, anyway. And even if they get it wrong, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they get it right or wrong in the terms of backseating. I hate these prompts so much. I hate them. They're the worst. Especially considering that like a right turn can have 3 different icons for it. So it's not even like you can just look out for the right icon. It could be 3 different icons for the same input. It's really annoying. Yeah, it did. But I could also see that as like a backseaty thing, like, hey, don't you have any other magic? Huh? Hint, hint. What? Nudge, nudge. I didn't think it. I don't think it was, but still, you know, it's kind of like one of those things that the unfortunate penalty of ADHD and overthinking everything. But you're fine, Dragon Knight. Don't worry about it. I just want this fight to be not so unintuitive. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Yeah, I didn't think so. Like I said, I didn't think it was like a malicious thing. It seemed like a genuine question, but it's still one of those things where it's like, if I'm struggling and then you're like asking about my other tools, it makes it seem like you're saying, hey, check your other tools. And it's like, well, I have, but still, you know what I mean? Don't worry. Like I said, you're fine. It's just, it's a me issue, not a you issue. This doesn't make any sense, though. This fight is silly. Those don't even seem like they're phasing him. It always takes the hype out of a neat little encounter like this when the fight is so unintuitive. You know? You're like, oh man, big ass mecha minotaur, cool, let's go. And then the fight just like sits there and does nothing and you don't know what you're supposed to do, so you just like get disappointed by everything. I'm gonna try something else. Like you cannot reliably dodge that. You have to jump over the wave, obviously, but it's like you don't get an opportunity to do anything about it unless you're. Oh, even when you jump over it, you still get smashed. Cool. Fucking brilliant. Nope. Can't get behind him to go through the door or something. There's nothing in the environment that helps you out here. I thought it might be one of those like push versus push kind of thing, like a tug of war thing. Like that one Metroid boss. The power-up you got in this dungeon, too, it doesn't make any sense. It's like the swimming underwater stuff. So there's nothing here that can be done. Oh. Oh, maybe I need to equip the sword. No, that was optional. Like, I see the 4 gems on its horns, like the health bar kind of thing on the right. I don't see anything prompting me towards that at all. I don't see anything glowing on him. I don't see anything on the field. I don't see it being damaged at all. Cool, love that attack. You just take damage. Take damage to the attack is my favorite. When you have dodging and parrying available to you. The game just says no. Guess we're just gonna be here forever. I'm looking around this whole time while I'm doing stuff. There's nothing on the map that says, "Hey, look over here. Look at this." can't even reach him with that. That kind of feels like it might be doing something. It kind of feels like the color's slightly different. Like when he's lit up here when I hit him. Like he's exposing his chest. And that's the weak spot. But it's not being very clear about that being what you need to do. So he lights up a little bit more than like right here. It actually doesn't light up that much more. A little bit, I guess. But the thing is like, what if I wanted to use the sword? I literally cannot reach him with the sword, so that doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's not like a different effect, you know? It doesn't seem like I'm actually hitting them for, like I'm gonna be able to damage them. So I don't think this is it either. I'm just surprised with a game that's been so clear about its designs that it's just so like bad here. And I know it's been a week since we played and I might have forgotten something, but I don't think that's the case. I hate the rotation prompts. They are very bad and poorly executed. What? What is going on? What's with the camera? Cool. Let's hope it fixes itself here. Oh, good. Apparently I can get up here. That's what I'm supposed to do. Fucking gotta be kidding me. Dude, that stairway is so hidden. Are you kidding me? That's why he's stunned for so long. I like how you're invincible during this. Makes it have a lot of value. Oh no, he was just an undead thing with armor. Now he's got a health bar. Oh, is he stunned again? Finish him! A little kick from him was all it took to break the door when all this other bullshit that's been going on, it's like nothing? Really? He was pushing that door for how long and he could have just broken the wood? With a little kick? Little itty bitty kick? Oh, flailing kick. At least there's consistency. It just goes to prove that all you really need to do is tap it in. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. Well, that fight was was total garbage as well. I appreciate the mechanic once you understand what you need to do, but the way it conveys it to the player is god-awful. It's really bad. They could have just had a camera pan over to the switch as soon as you got him staggered the first time. It would have solved everything. In modern game design, you would have get that, no problem. But yeah, that's pretty not good. But it's all right, no big deal. We got through it. Like, one thing I will say in favor of the fight is they had a lot of ways of regenerating your health and mana. So they were saying, hey, you can keep living through here, but the problem with that though is when you have this like constant mana regen to the player, it implies that magic is the key, that you needed to do something with magic. My second son, my last, has followed his brother to the Elysian fields. In my heart, I know I must continue to work with the gods, but they take so much, and at last my soul begins to doubt. Not a very stable lid, is it? Power of the gods! Can't rip one skull off of a decomposed corpse. Rip. Turns out I was headed in the right direction now. Load bearing boss. That was a weird icon.
Lord Hades.
Your progress is impressive, Kratos. But your skills will not carry you to your ultimate goal.
How does he talk like
I
that?
offer you the souls of Hades itself. The souls of the dead, who stand ready to fight by your side. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power.
Yeah, also,
Use it to defeat
after our conversation here, can you go and brush your teeth? Because, whoa. Army of Hades. Press the up directional button, select army, and press L to activate. Neat. Well, I like this spell. Definitely gonna have to level this one up next.
forth in the name of Olympus.
Well, now I gotta go back up there and get that health chest. Hades nuts, got him. I know you have like the Disney Hercules thing that kind of gives their own portrayal of how Olympus and the gods work, but I'm pretty sure Hades is perfectly fine with his charge in the actual lore of it. And he cares about the actual structure of the gods' hierarchy. yeah. It's Ares that's always a little shit. Trying to stir the pot. I mean, Zeus definitely does his thing, but mostly all he does that's like causing trouble is going down and having sex with everything with 2 legs and a vagina. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Just a vagina is all that's required for Zeus. Legs don't matter. Cough, cough, centaurs. They can play it for the 343 bids. Yeah, I mean, Zeus causes trouble because he can't keep it in his pants. That's like his issue. He doesn't really go around causing mischief and try to start wars like Ares does. Well, that's true. I don't think he really cares about genitals either, but I was more commenting on the fact that he has so many children from having sex with everything. I think I need to drain the water somehow. Oh, see, I haven't played. I mean, I've tried playing Hades. I just didn't. I couldn't get into it. I'm certain I need to push this thing to like open it up, but like I need to drain the water somehow. How do I get out of here? There we go. What, Hades 2? It's already out. It's been out for a while. It's an early access? What? Didn't it get nominated for awards and stuff last year? Sure, but I mean, it doesn't matter whether you care or not about awards, but if it's in early access and got nominated for awards, that's a little shaky, don't you think? Name one award group that isn't full of shit. Good point. I mean, I don't really care about awards too, but they do matter, unfortunately, because they affect sales. Because the vast majority of gamers who don't participate in gaming spaces, they just play video games, which is like probably 80% of gamers. They watch the Game Awards and they just accept it at face value. And then when they see a game get like Game of the Year, they go, ooh, that's the good game, I should get that one. So as much as I don't give a shit about Game Awards, I kind of give a shit about Game Awards, if that makes sense. There is almost no ethics in game journalism, yeah. Isn't this the trial of Arcady or Atlas? Yeah. Right, the biggest reason why I watch them is for the announcements, yeah. There's also a tremendous amount of bias. Also, I learned last year that the people that determine the game of the year and stuff, they're like journalism companies that have nothing to do with gaming. There's like PC Gamer, and that's about it. And then it's like the LA Times or, you know, some other fucking dumbass publication that has nothing to do with gaming. And it just really blah. Just blah. Polygon is probably one of the worst of them all. Polygon, Kotaku, and RPG Site, I think, are my 3 on the shit list of worst gaming journalists. There's no integrity, and it's all objectivity out the window. What makes Polygon bad? They're like in the same group as they have an agenda. Their agenda is rabble, rabble, rabble. I don't like this franchise because it's not what it used to be, or some other nonsense. Just they have shit. Like they don't understand games, game design, and objectivity, and their agenda dictates most of what they write, more so than, you know, like what is the game and how quality is it. Oh, absolutely. That's very, very true, Seneca. It's not just gaming journalism that's in the shitter. I mean, the game kind of feels like it clearly pointed me in this direction when Hades was like blocking the path, right? Oh, I can't go back in here, so wherever I go has to be that way. So it's, yeah. But anyway, yeah, there's just a complete lack of integrity and understanding, and there's always this agenda for everything. Wikipedia is hit and miss. The problem with Wikipedia is it's fan moderated, basically, and the Wikipedia owners, like they'll try to squash any kind of like misinformation that's put up there, but at the end of the day, like it's already running carcass of the Tempest Minotaur hangs above you. Okay, there's only so much like sourcing you can do as an individual who updates Wikipedia pages, you know. In fact, a lot of professors and teachers and stuff will not accept Wikipedia as a source. But what you can do with Wikipedia is you can get sources from Wikipedia that you can research yourself in order to get more accurate information. I think one of the main reasons why professors and teachers won't accept Wikipedia as a valid source is because they want you to learn how to get reputable sources. And so they're saying, hey, learn where you can find reputable information and then, you know, write your essay. I mean, look, as much as I love Final Fantasy and everything, just because they praise Final Fantasy doesn't make them necessarily reputable. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm not saying whatever I like is reputable and whatever I don't like isn't. But if you're giving games that are objectively fantastic, like low scores, repeatedly, I question your judgment. But what is it, like, I think it was Kotaku actually specifically has like an anti-Nintendo agenda, because I want to say it was Kotaku that was it Kotaku or something else? Kotaku or the other one that I mentioned started out as an N64 fan site, and they went into like game reviewing and started doing other things, but somewhere along the line they went into from Nintendo Mega Fan to I Hate Nintendo, and so they just trash anything Nintendo released because of their agenda. Again, it's all just that bullshit, you know? Right, yeah. Oh, IGN is the other one. That's right, IGN. Kotaku, Polygon, IGN, an RPG site. IGN's really bad too. Yeah, they gave Forspoken a score of 6, which is just insane. But then gave Lunar Dragon Song a 6.3. An actually bad game. See what I mean? There you go. There's shit like that all over the place. By the way, it's really funny because the review for Forspoken and the review for Breath of the Wild read almost identically. Like, almost identically. But Breath of the Wild gets like a 9 out of 10, and then Forspoken gets a 6 out of 10. Well, I know I'm supposed to drain the water, but... Yeah, that was another one with the Mario and Luigi brothership. That game was that was a dang competent game, and they gave it like a 5. Crazy. That's like absolutely crazy. There's no way that game is a 5 out of 10 game. Like, at worst, it's a 7 out of 10 game, you know? It's not a brilliant masterpiece, but it's a damn fine Mario and Luigi RPG, you know? Oh, of course. It just goes back to my whole point of an agenda. There's some kind of like anti-Square, anti-Nintendo agenda. Those are the two you see the most. And everything else, like FromSoft automatically gets high scores, or, you know, certain franchises just get freebie passes, and anything from a franchise they don't like, they get shit on repeatedly. Okay, I see. So any room that has like the challenge of anything, we're good. We can just bypass that. GTA 6 could probably be like a floating turd that just runs around the field and just poops on things, and it would get a 10 out of 10 from most publications. And then there's the whole like game journalist difficulty joke thing. You know how we talk about that all the time? You know, the one guy that couldn't play Metroid Dread, that was supposed to be like the lead designer for God of War or something like that, and made this big deal about it because he couldn't see the intuitive design that was clearly pointing him in the right direction. And then there was the reviewer that couldn't get past the tutorial level of Cuphead. Yeah, he couldn't beat the, you know, and it's like, when you get these kinds of things happening all the time from game reviewers and game publications and other developers and stuff, you're just kind of like, do you know how to play games? Do you understand game design? Do you understand any of this that you're professing to be an expert on at all? It just seems like you're a random asshole with a website, and you just spout off whatever garbage pops into your head without understanding why it is that way. It reminded me of some of the reviews of Expedition 33, where this one reviewer was like, oh, I know I get lost all the time. I have to use GPS just to navigate my own town that I've lived in for 20 years. And so when something is slightly confusing, I get so lost. And so not having a mini-map is so bad for this reason. And it's like, dude, that is a you problem? Specifically a you problem. And you're making it everybody else's problem because you get lost because you have no sense of direction. And yes, I understand that for some people, you know, like a sense of direction might be hard to come by and everything, but you have to understand that like not every game is made with the most mass appeal possible. And so not having a mini-map might serve a purpose beyond, you know, just forgetting it or whoopsie doodle, I didn't get a mini-map in the game. Like it was intentional, you know, for reasons that support the game's narrative and everything. So like you basically have a problem and you made it everybody else's problem, and it's just very like you're supposed to be an expert on this, and I'm just some guy with a fucking internet connection and a Twitch stream, and I know more about games and game design than you do. And I don't claim to know a whole lot. I just claim to know enough that I feel like my opinion carries at least some weight. Enemies are here. Interesting. What's up, DJ? How you been? If there's enemies here, then it suggests that there might be something I can do here. The spin attack is okay, but it does really low damage. I think that's only going to be useful when I open up the other area. See, this is open. I need to turn this area so that it's open and the skull gets hit. Both skulls get hit, but I don't know how to drain the goddamn water, man. That's what I need to do. Do I need to go into my inventory and use the skull? Which would be kind of weird, since nothing else has made me do that. No. There we go. Oh, I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. Nope, that was what I needed to do, and then I use this to open the door. Oh, I opened a door this way. Okay. To be fair, depending on where the fulcrum is, you can. What is it? It said. Who was it that said like, with a big enough rod, I could lift the entire world? You know, because like where you know if you have weight displacement, you can lift anything. Anybody can lift any leverage, basically. Yeah. So, with a big enough rod, you could lift the entire world. Obviously, it would be so big that you would be way out into space and you'd die. But that's the point is that when you have enough leverage, you can lift anything. So obviously it's a mechanism that takes leverage into account. This is more Aristotle. Yeah, I think it was Aristotle. Yeah. Oh, was it Archimedes? One of those A words. Asshole, that's who it was. Ah, Pandora's box is safely stowed away in this giant statue's dong. DJ, we'll get to that soon, don't worry. I do like how when puzzles are solved, they put away the mechanism a lot of the time.
Cool.
That was pretty cool. Thank you, Playdads, for 123 bits. Thank you. I'm gonna turn this off so I can get up, because obviously I don't wear pants or anything on the bottom when I'm streaming. Like obviously, like every other normal streamer. So, you know. And I'll go grab these. It'd be nice if there was a spot that I could put them and the cats wouldn't get up to, but they've proven time and time again that they are not trustworthy. Wow, Chi. What? What do you want? It's like she thinks I'm gonna get her something. Where's my camera scene? What the hell? There it is. She's just sitting there. She thinks something's coming for her. Kitties want treats? Kitties want treats! Kitties! Where's Ginger? Kitty, come on. Come on, buddy. Really? There are 5. Asshole, Chi, and the others. I tossed some off camera because Ginger and Cecil were off camera, and they were all inside their own head about getting over here. But Raven went and decided to eat all of them anyway, so, you know. Chi and Raven and Coconut got lots. But the other 2, not so much. You guys want to fight for the last treat? Oh, I dropped it. Coconut gets it. That's it. That's all. No, no more. You just push him over. Oh, there's Ginger. Let's see if I can get some to Ginger without... All right, Ginger got some. For the most part, mostly well-mannered. If I had let him go, if I had let Coconut go, he would have just pushed Ginger right out. These 2 are brothers from the same litter. I've had them both since they were 3 months old. And they're gonna be 6 this year, I think. 6 or 7. Eight? I don't know if it was 8. I want to say I got them in 2018. Maybe it is 8. It won't be until like fall or late summer that they turn 8 or their birthdays or whatever. There goes G. He was around. He doesn't really care about these treats. He cares about other treats more. That's interesting to know, where they like see the ones in front of the other cat and say no. That's theirs or something like that. Oh yeah, Cecil loves the churro. Absolutely loves that. He also really goes for Dentisticks, actually, which is weird. None of the other cats really care about the Dentisticks. And the Dentisticks are like really hard and you know, hard to chew and everything. So was it 2016? Wow. Because I remember, I thought because December 2016 was like a few months after I started streaming. And I thought we got the cats like a year after that. All right. Thank you for giving the kitties treats. What? Let's go kill a god.
Your progress is impressive, Kratos. But be warned. Once you ascend to the upper levels of the temple, you will not be able to return without Pandora's box.
As Kratos rose through the massive temple constructed to guard Pandora's box, he realized it was a monument not only to the gods of Olympus, but to the madness of the mortal who had designed it. He'd conquered the lower floors of Pandora's temple, but what lay in wait above would test even the greatest warrior.
We're still doing this dungeon? Oh my god, I can't believe that was only the lower levels. There's no way there's still more to go. I posted them in Discord some time ago, if I'm not mistaken. Stunlock! Whoa, 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 whoa. More than one of these things? And then two at the same time? This thing took forever to kill. Are you kidding me? This seems like, thankfully, want to leave you alone. Gotta find that cheese. When the game cheeses you, cheese game back. That's how it works. Gotta do the whole no you thing on cheese. Huh. Okay. Oh, the human face just makes it really weird.
Kratos had been in service to the gods long enough to know the Harpy had been sent as a warning, a reminder from his former master of the decision that had cost Kratos everything.
Come here, tiger.
It had been that long since he'd almost met his end at the hands of the barbarians.
Thank you, PlayDesk, for the
That long
369
since
bits.
he traded
Gross.
everything to save himself. The sky split apart, and the god of war stepped through. Descending from Olympus, he saw the makings of a god in a mere mortal. Ares would save Kratos. He would turn him into the perfect warrior, his servant on Earth. Only a simple pledge of loyalty was required.
My life is yours, Ares. From this day, I shall carry forth your will.
And his fate was sealed. As promised, Ares rescued his new disciple, bringing forth the power of a god, destroying those who would slaughter Kratos and his men.
Cool.
Wow. Thank you, PlayDesk, for the 123 bits.
Kratos. No mere sword and shield would befit the newest servant of the god of war.
So the Blades of Chaos was one that was bestowed upon him, I guess.
The blades of chaos, forged in the foulest depths of Hades. Once attached, the chains remained so, chained and seared to the flesh, a part of the bearer's body.
Cool.
A permanent reminder of Kratos' pledge.
Wow.
In return, ultimate power.
Oh,
The
okay.
rage of Ares exploded from within. But soon, he would learn the true cost of such power. A cost too high even for Kratos to pay.
I thought those were bracers. Or
Wretched
gauntlets.
beast! I know who it is you serve.
Return to your master. Tell the god of war I am his no longer. Tell him he is not safe while I walk the earth.
Thank you, PlayDesk, for 123 bits again. Thank you.
And I will use it to see him tremble and fall before me.
Cliffs of Madness lay before you, and my grieving I fear may have designed a maze with no true way out. If I am right, may the cruel, uncaring gods show you the way. Well, I found a way to treasure. $10,000. Good lord. Wait, the Cliffs of Madness, isn't that something from the Princess Bride? Cliffs of Insanity, that's right. I missed. Oh, now I don't. I need to grab the ledge. Rude. Yeah, it's not just happy May the 4th, it's also my 9-year partner anniversary on Twitch. Every year, when it comes to May the 4th, I want to do some Star Wars themed gaming. And every year, it's always like we're too deep in the middle of something, like whether it be a new game, you know, an event, something is going on. And it's like I can't do something Star Wars themed because it's like I'd have to interrupt so much to get to it. I still owe you guys some incentives from when that were unlocked during the Fiesta. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about those either. God of War pod racing. Now we're talking. But there's a ladder right there. Why would I need to do this? This does not feel like an optional way. It feels like an optional way until, like, you get deeper into it, you know? Like, this feels like the right way, right? But then you get in there and it's like the whole open area. So I don't know what to think. I still feel this is the right way. Revenge of the Sith beat 'em up? Why are there so many fucking ads with everything? The range on the whole grabbing thing is really annoying. Oh, it didn't launch me up? An ad blocker? What are you talking about? Oh, ha! All the ads. Ads is, for those of you that don't know, is an MMO term for, like, additional enemies. Where there's a bunch of, like, weenies coming out that you gotta take care of. Oh, we got ads. Wow, that was a weird little vault that happened there. Perfectly programmed game. Oh yeah? Sorry to disappoint you. Yeah, there's a lot of really good special effects on the weapons. The way they move, the like little trailing that it has, all really, really good. Especially considering this is a PS2 game. You don't get that kind of cool effect in older games a lot of the time. Also, there's like a slowdown in some of your combos. Like I guess you could call it kind of partially hit stun, but it just has a cinematic nature to the way you attack. Like boom, the way you kind of pause there on the apex of your jump right before you smash down. Like that's cinematic, and that's really good. Gives that impact. It feels impactful, you know, when you slam down with your weapon afterwards. It's very solid. I could definitely see why this game was a game of the year. Like for a PS2 game, this is really, really excellent. Obviously, I've had my gripes about it, you know, here and there. Okay, now I feel like I went the right way. What the hell? Could just be that there were two ways, straight up, you know? Remember, to become the ultimate warrior, you must be one with the cheese. How this thing is not dead is beyond me. There we go. Hot streaking, Sylvia. These really are obnoxious enemy types. My weapon is maxed out, and it just takes forever to kill them. Oh, you have to center your chi. Oh, good. Could use this. Okay. Are you joking? Oh my god. No, we ain't doing this. fuck all of that. When you stare into the cheese stares back. Oh, got him. Honestly, feels like the only strat, to be perfectly... You know, it's like, is there any other way to reliably kill those things without getting destroyed? Same goes for the Minotaurs. Except they're less... They behave less. How many times have I tried to vault these things and they don't get vaulted? Very, very many times. See, I've used the vault attack probably 8 times already, and none of them have been vaulted yet. And I know they can be vaulted because you can kill them in a single vault with the throw. You can throw them 3 times in a row and then they die. But once again, if the game cheeses you, you cheese it back. That's unfortunately the way of a lot of these PS2 action games is
The gods drive your blades, Kratos.
find the cheese and then do the cheese. I'm fucking grabbing it! Are you joking? God damn it. Oh dear. Again, I vaulted, no vault. He blocked that time, but still. There we go. Oh, I missed him because of the weird height. See why cheese is so much better? I killed 3 of these things just cheesing them, but I try to fight this thing on fair terms. And I just get fucked over by bullshit unblockable garbage and animation trash and just like the vault not working. So we cheese. I'm fucking sick of that. I'm not gonna deal with that shit. At least come back here, you asshole. Let me cheese your ass. aggravating. Just fucking die already. Really a shame how this game devolved into just a random statue of hair appears as if she once wore a necklace. How it used to be in the beginning really, really good skill-based action, and it just devolved into hack and slash with little skill involved. I mean, cheese and beef go really well together. Loco Bro, 73 months. Dang. Thank you. I think this was just a secret area, period. I think I knocked him off the edge. Why are there so many of these things? I feel like these things have way too much HP to be so prevalent. This is a very, very confusing place. I can't tell if I'm going the right way or whatever. There's just like a million different side paths that have taken me all sorts of different ways. The grab is so inconsistent. Dude! How many fucking times do I have to grab him? You're fucking kidding me. Must have grabbed him 8 times at least, and the grab just didn't go off. The launch is inconsistent. The block is inconsistent. The grab is inconsistent. Might just die here. Why does it feel like the people rating this game for Game of the Year only played like the first half of it or something? Because the back half is not very great so far. Hey, there's one of the necklaces. Like my soul has been shattered, your path forward is fragmented. Rebuild my soul and open the path. Ah. Oh, I see. Or if you got a really good saw, you can just cut the wooden path. You know, done deal. Wooden bars. I know I can grab onto that, so why isn't it letting me? So the question here is, do I need to push these? Oh, here we go. There's something here. Oh, I think I know what this is. Yes, but what does that even mean? Can I move these? Oh, I can move all of them. Oh god. Okay. I know what this is. This is Tetris, basically. Okay. It's not really clear that you can move all of these at first. Yeah, I bet those go there, like that. Where on this would it go? Okay. I think I need to line up the pieces. Alright. First off, the biggest thing is to fill gaps where you don't think things can go. And right off the bat, I would say I think this one just goes right in here like this. Because you're gonna have to have a piece like this in order to get over there. There's only one tile over, that one on the right gives. So there's no other way to put anything in there. Which leads me to believe the next piece would be this one like this, because it branches over the existing block, allowing me to fill the gap. And I already know the T-shaped one will fit into there. So I can just push that one in there. Then I could do that 2-block high one to go underneath the T if I need to. Oh wait, hold on a second. I think there might be a... Nope. I know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, this is right. I'll have 1 block on the left open. And I'll need to bring this one 180 degrees. Why is left right and right left there? What the fuck? Whatever, as long as it... Sure, whatever. As long as it works. Just inconsistent on the controls. And obviously this one will just fit right in there. I thought I was gonna see a side of those 2 blocks that like had some kind of image or something that I could link together to create a picture. There we go. I like that puzzle. That was good. Necklace of hair A, and then we're gonna need to get necklace of hair B. I have to commend them also for having like movable objects that are interactable that I can like climb on and everything. That's really neat. That's obviously it seems like such a throwaway, but for PS2 era, that's kind of a new concept and probably a programming hurdle that they had to overcome. Movable events are interesting, so I appreciate that. What about it? Are you not just a member, but also the president? Worth it though, Drac. Probably. Can't tell if this is right or wrong way. Hard to tell these days. I'm going with right way. Wow, okay. Weird. Yeah, of course, yes. They're individual games. They get individual reviews. Obviously. Up seems like the right way to go, but I feel like there could be some treasure down here. It's like straight up pointless to try and attack the enemy. Like the grab is the only thing that's worth doing. Even if you gotta take a couple hits just because of the way the climbing thing is programmed. Alright. Oh, actually, that wasn't so bad. Seems so weird to have an enemy spawn down there. I guess it's a punishment for going the wrong way or something, but I also see a treasure over there. At least the same bullshit that happens to me can happen to the enemies. That's not so bad, I suppose. Guess it really depends on how busy the wall is. Obviously, that's back to where we were. You can see the open treasure chest. Bet? Oh, right. Weirdly, wall enemies can only die to being hit on the wall. I forgot about that. At least as far as I've been able to see. Wonder why those are not... Oh! I know why the solid chests are giving me red points instead. The reason is because I've maxed out my health and my mana. So feathers and Gorgonize will no longer spawn. They'll just give me XP instead. Cool. That's awesome, actually. That's really solid design. But we already went down that. But like we already went down that. Like literally we already went through there. Okay. Now we gotta trudge all the way back to this thing we already went through? That seems weird. Yep, viewer choice, Sunday, Monday. And to you. Maybe dropping down over there where that treasure was will end up being a shortcut. Thankfully, I don't think enemies respawn at all. Oh, you know what? I don't think I went down here. Literally, my last save point is at this point. Oh. That's okay. The 4th doesn't need to be with me because it's my partner anniversary, so we get that instead. I see. This was just the wall climb. Okay. Oh, I could jump that. Oh, it's Aphrodite on the other one. Okay. That's weird. Everybody I talk to at work is also a huge nerd. This is my work, by the way. in case there was any question about that from anyone. That's just the wall again. This place is confusing. I feel like I missed Aphrodite's pendant and I need to go back somehow, but I don't even know where. Because it doesn't seem like I can go back. I think this is the way I came in from. Whoops. Back around again. Dude, this is... I don't know. This feels frustrating. It's okay, I have coffee. There were definitely a few paths that I didn't take when I was going through here. Nope. Oh God. Okay. Oh, frickin' camera almost killed me. I haven't seen any spooters. Yeah, this is what that lever did. Like it was supposed to be a big thing. Oh, it lowered the thing that we already went down. Well, okay, let's... I lowered the thing and then the camera panned over to this, like, ooh, you should be going in here. And it's like, we already, like, we had to go through that area to get to that point to lower it. So, what? Was this really the way? This feels like a secret path. So weird. I guess we can go up that rope, because that's where we originally came down from, and see if there's another path. But the rope was already lowered, so I don't know why... I don't know, it seems weird. Well, we definitely haven't been in here. If I hit this lever, is a bunch of spikes gonna come up from the floor? Stop it, coconut. Stop it! Why do you always have to be such an annoyance? Why can't you just chill? this is gonna be a joy to do, isn't it? Okay, there's where I need to get it to. And coconut is just, it's like, in order to deal with coconut attention, you need both hands. You really cannot play a game and have coconut demand attention, because he will just be pawing at you with sharp claws and he will not hold back on it. It's like he just wants attention, you know, but I can't do both. Yep. I knew this was going to be annoying because the controls in this game are not conducive to this, and the whole kicking mechanic with the box is garbage because there's this arbitrary charge of the kick and there's like an optimal point to let go of it, and if you don't like magically know that optimal point, then you just lose. Oh, hey, look, the other necklace. I did pass it up. So then why did that lever that goes beyond this area lower this? Oh yeah, she does something similar. She'll come up during the morning to get, like, you know, attention or snuggle time or whatever, you know? And she'll paw at the blanket incessantly, and her claws will go through the blanket and, like, scratch me and wake me up. But yeah, Coconut is not somebody I can just put on my lap and then he gets the attention that he wants and he goes and sleeps on my lap. Like, he will incessantly paw at me and drag his claws on my chest, my leg, whatever, constantly. It's nonstop. It does not stop. You need two hands to give Coconut attention. I've tried to train him for, I mean, we just got done talking about how he's like gonna be 8 this year or whatever. I've tried to train him to stop, you know, bring his paw down, stop, you know, it doesn't matter. Years of trial, okay. Years of trying to teach him. Nothing. It's like a compulsion, like he has to do it. Cause like when you try to hold his paws back, it's like it's like he's twitching and trying to, you know, continue, and it's like he has to do it, even when like you tell him. What? Why was that one not placed? Even when you'd like tell him, he knows he's not supposed to, and he'll just like he can't stop himself. It's so obvious. It's like this weird compulsion for him. Oh, they made it extra fun. I see.
The path before Kratos was clear, but still, the memories came rushing back, as familiar and permanent as the blades chained to his wrists. Memories of what he'd done in the name of Ares. Memories of how he'd become a servant to the god of war. A beast, his humanity robbed and replaced only with the will to murder. No one was safe. Entire armies fell before Kratos and the soldiers who followed him on his unending path of conquest, all in the name of his master. Those who offered resistance of any kind were dealt with quickly.
They've built this temple to offer prayers to Athena! This entire village stands as an affront to Lord Ares! Burn this village! Burn it to the ground!
Emboldened by the god of war, Kratos' army was ruthless, feared throughout the world for their brutality. All that mattered was conquest in the name of Kratos, their great leader, who had become near invincible. He feared nothing. But there was something about this temple, something forbidden. All his instincts told him he should never cross its threshold. Never step inside.
Beware, Kratos. The dangers in the temple are greater than you know.
But the village oracle's warning fell on deaf ears. His ambition would not be denied. All who opposed him would die. In that instant, the glory he had
I didn't hear a Wilhelm scream.
turned to horror. The image of his two final victims would stay with him for all his days.
Cool.
With that act, Kratos knew he could no longer serve his master. He had but one calling now, the death of Ares. He would murder the god of war.
Thank you, Play Nice, for 123 bits.
Ares, you will die for what you did that night.
He definitely doesn't skip on cheek day, that's for sure. Am I supposed to climb it or not? Because when I... There we go. Really? Really? Oh, that's fucking great. This is frustrating. It wants me to hit this like super tight jump. And if I don't, I gotta do all that shit all over again. Oh my god. Parts of this game just really are just questionable design. I chalk it up to old PS2 stuff, you know, but still, there's a line, and sometimes they cross it, I think. Thank you, Playing Ask, 110 bits. It truly is a great game and a fantastic PS2 game, for sure, like no doubt about it. But some of this stuff did not age very well. Particularly the camera nonsense. But that's a pretty common thing to not age very well. Camera designs and programming were pretty rough. Oh, I'm guessing it's going to close after a certain period of time. Oops. I guess I'll have to drop something on it or something. Thing is there's another part of the door that needs to be open right here. That's what I was looking for when I rushed over here. So the puzzle ends when I hit that part of it. Oh, nope. Actually, I can just move this on top of it. So you're gonna have to come through here, drop the statue, and then jump back across. Unless I can move the statue on the weak part of the ground. I mean, I can do this and then move the statue, so we can just do this first. Camera truly is the final boss. Okay, yeah, you have to do it this way then. It doesn't lock itself when both are open at the same time. So it doesn't matter if you can make it all the way. I doubt I can move the statue on the right because there was like a ridge around the entire whole area, so you probably can't push the statue over it, would be my guess. Like I said, camera is the final boss. This is so fucking stupid with this camera, it really is. Just... like... really dumb. Like I said, this back half of the game is just a real big disappointment overall. I think it's still good, but like, boy, man, as far as what did or did not age well in this game, the back half. Like, the front half of this game is so good, and then the back half is like mediocre, and it's really just a shame, because if they had kept that principle alive of, you know, good skill-based action and really great puzzling and everything that felt good, and not this like, haha, you can't, you know, see where the fuck you're jumping and blind jumps into death and having to do it all over again. Oh man, like, you'd really have a game, a timeless game. What? Cool. Seems like they infinitely respawn, so I'm moving on. Oh. Definitely gotta kill the puppies right away. No. Actually, I don't want to do that. I don't think there's anything else I can do with that. Oh no, the ladder's been broken. I got both of those up there. I think it's safe to say that I can take this chest for health. Well, actually, I want mana from this one as well. So I use it a lot on the doggies. I see. OSHA conscious. Kratos cares about workplace safety. No way, are these things gonna infinitely respawn until I can push this down? Oh god, this just gets more and more annoying. It's not like these are quick little enemies you can take care of or something. It doesn't look like they were infinite. Statue sure is made out of something. Also has incredible weight distribution to not tip over while being pushed over an edge. I'm not sure if this is gonna work because it didn't seem like the game was letting me push this any further over this way, but it seems to be okay. Silas, what's up? Really hope I have a waypoint sometime soon because you know? Wow, okay. That thing, like, my momentum just disappeared. You might notice as I'm jumping across that my shadow just kind of sometimes suddenly jumps onto the block, like it's not giving me a shadow to aim with, and all of a sudden it'll just like appear on the block randomly. Dude, come on, this thing is going exactly with me. Are you fucking kidding me? Stupid ass bullshit design. Gotta be joking me, man. Nope. Fucking hell, I hate this part. Just shitty platforming with a shitty camera and shitty fucking pattern on this thing. See, it's not a pattern, it's just random, which means you could just get stuck with shitty pattern. Depending on how it lines up, it might just be like, fuck you, the design like this right here, where it's pairing exactly with me. Whenever there's an opening, it's like too far away. But yeah, you need to have a pattern, so that way the jumps are the same every time instead of it just being like randomly you get screwed. This time I got randomly it's free. The no raids tried to stop me. She said the gods were fools, that I was a fool. She may be right, but they came to me. They believed in me. She had to be stopped. But now they are gone, my entire family. I cannot go on. I just want to know how he managed to create keyholes for his deceased family's skulls, right? How did he manage to find the measurements for that? Considering that they all kind of died within the same, you know, time. That's neat. I like that they have little schematics. Can I back out of it?
Cool.
It's not letting me... I don't want to fucking look at it anymore! Good lord! Yeah, cool. Thank you, Playing Ask for 23 bits. Cool until you want to back out of it. Because you looked at it. God damn. No, you must look at it for 8 seconds or else you have not truly appreciated it. What's up, Zycleon? Thanks for the raid. Welcome into God of War. I can't believe these are PS4 graphics. Can you believe that? Boy, what a joke this game is. This is PS4? I'm just kidding, it's PS2. Original God of War on PS2. Never played any of the God of Wars, so we're just enjoying kind of bore. I enjoy it. I think it's a great game. This game got Game of the year that it came out, so it is a good game. Just definitely has some quirks and some issues with its designs from its time. But what were you up to today? What's going on? All right. Go ahead and please tell us everything you were up to today. I have to use the bathroom really quick before we go on. I don't want to get caught in a long cutscene or anything, or a long boss fight, but I just got to use the restroom. Tell us all about your stream. What were you up to today? Oh, you started Claire Obscure Expedition 33? Hell yeah. Tell us more about it. What do you think about it? Yeah. No, totally understand. I mean, you gotta all good things in moderation anyway, right? Yep, totally get that. That's why when we get back to Trails and the Trails games, I'm glad that they'll be voice acting for the new ones. But yeah, I think we're pretty close to beating Expedition 33 ourselves. Probably very close. Well, we're gonna get back to that on Tuesday. Thank you again for the raid, appreciate it. Sorry I had to go to the bathroom there. And thanks again for the raid, appreciate it. There you go, Expedition 33 over there with Zycleon as well. Interesting. They don't usually have that long of a loading screen.
I'm in danger!
I fucking knew it. I knew the Pandora's box was gonna be outside the whole time. It's outside. I could just, if I'm climbing on the outside of it, I could have just dropped right on front of it. These all the I said if the Pandora's box is outside, this whole dungeon is completely pointless. Thank you, Plain Ask, for the 277 bids and the 343 bids. Thank you. I'm gonna be so disappointed, aren't I? What in the hell is even hitting me? Like, there's just explosions and everything all over the place. How did I even get knocked onto the conveyor belt? Oh, apparently there's... Okay. I don't know why I died. Oh, so I can get pushed into the meat grinder and I take a small amount of damage, but I get tickled by the flamethrower and I die. Okay. So you remember what I said about skill versus clusterfuck? We were talking about it. I forget what game it was. It was an action game that we were playing very recently. And I had a big issue with it because most of the parts ended up being like a clusterfuck instead of it being like this execution of, you know, the action combat or whatever. This is a clusterfuck. This is just insane amounts of everything, everywhere, all over the place, all at once. And you're just supposed to, like, what? Not get hit? This is why there's a no-hit run of this game right here. Things like this. There's a number of things like this in the game, to be honest. What was it that we were playing? There was an action game. I think it was after the Fiesta, right? Or was it Dissidia? No, I don't think it was Dissidia.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Does this ever stop? Good thing this whole part isn't super ridiculously obnoxious while you're trying to figure out what you need to do to advance. Oh, I think it was just kill everything. So it wasn't some kind of mechanic, it was just kill everything. There's just way too much, that's all. Image of the man battling Zeus himself. It is an image of the future. Is that so? Is that gonna be God of War 2? The ultimate rubber band. So there wasn't even a lock mechanism, nothing holding it closed. It was just right there the whole time, outside. I could have just climbed right over to it. Statue of the three gods, three brothers, Lord Hades, Lord Zeus, and Lord Poseidon. So the whole dungeon was completely pointless. The entire dungeon, because it was outside the whole time.
Kratos, your quest is at an end.
Cool.
You are the first mortal to ever reach Pandora's box.
Hey, you can play that for 123
There is
bits.
still time to save Athens. You must bring the box back to my city and use it to kill Ares. Return to Athens, Kratos. Return and save my city.
Yeah, I refuse. I'm not gonna be the servant of the gods. I'm gonna be a servant of the gods instead. Wait, damn it. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 299 bits. Yeah. Completely irrelevant dungeon. There was 0 point to any of it because it was outside the whole time.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
That's what he should have said. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 390 bids. How do I gotta push it all the way outside now?
You must bring Pandora's box back to Athens, Kratos. You cannot defeat Ares without it.
Yeah, I know, right? It's very Greek god of them to just be like, all right, now push the box all the way to Athens. Doesn't even seem faster.
After 1,000 years, Pandora's box was at last freed of its confines. Kratos had found the means to destroy the god of war. Far away in Athens, Ares knew Kratos had succeeded in his quest.
So, little Spartan, you've recovered Zeus's precious box, but you will not live long enough to see it opened. I will see to that. Goodbye, Spartan.
If it was that easy to...
Rot in the depths of Hades.
Yeah.
Eternity.
As life began to leave Kratos, his thoughts returned to that fateful
Come
night.
on! If it was that easy to kill him all along, why did it just do that to begin with? Thank you, playing asking the 300 bids.
The visions would not fade.
Dude, that wasn't like a little spike, man. That he should be like 2 halves
For how
now.
could he forget spilling the blood of his own family? A cruel trick orchestrated by the god of war.
My wife, my child, how? They were left in Sparta.
You are becoming all I'd hoped you'd be.
What am I
Dead. Nothing will hold you back.
Thank you, playing asking the
Become
450 bids.
even stronger. You will become death itself.
But as the flames consumed the temple, Kratos realized his true enemy was the god who once saved
Well, I
his
killed
life.
thousands, but when my
The same
family
God
dies,
who
now
had
it's a
taken
problem.
from
God, where have we heard that before? The suffering of people don't affect you until it's
From
you.
this night forward, the mark of your terrible deed will be visible to all. The ashes of your wife and child will remain fastened to your skin, never to be removed.
Oh, that's why his skin
And
is
with
like
that
all
curse,
ashen.
all would know him for the beast he had become. His skin white with the ash of his dead family. The ghost of Sparta had been born.
Oh.
In the end, in death, he had failed. As the minions of Ares claimed Pandora's box, Kratos' life faded, and his cursed soul was cast into the fires of Hades.
Thank you, playing asking with 123 bits. Thank you. Enhanced
Kratos
storyline.
fell into the underworld, the river Styx beckoning below. The currents strong enough to carry even the strongest mortal. But Kratos had no intention of resting yet. He intended to live, to return to Earth and complete his quest.
Let go, fool! You won't drag me down to that cursed
Oh, it's that guy.
There is a task left for me.
Newsflash! Fuck you! You again? Oh.
I forget who that was. Thank you, playing asking with the 456 bits and the 390 bits. See ya. I know he's familiar, I just forget who he was. What? Why do this? Why have one box of choice and then the other one only health? So I just got fucked out of mana because of that dumbass shit. Why not just have one of each and be done with it? God, that's so frustrating. They both heal you to full. There's no reason to dick you around like that. Okay, I don't think I can make that jump. Nope. I didn't think there was anything over here, but I just wanted to check it out just to make sure. I'm impressed that many of these pillars are very unique. It's not just a bunch of the same people. I mean, pillars. They're all different pillars. Well, mostly all different anyway. Some of them are the same. This is almost Nordic mythology in a way, where it's like, oh, well, if you're a strong warrior, you can fight your way out of Hades. You know, very warrior-centric culture to suggest that, like, if you're strong enough, you can beat death, which is, of course, ridiculous. But it's a very Norse, not Nordic, I guess. Norse was the word I was looking for. Norse and like, you know, Valhalla. You'll be called upon at the end of the world to do battle, but if you're not a warrior, then to hell with you, you don't go to Valhalla. Getting the mega cheese from these enemies. None of my blocks are working. They just keep hitting me no matter what. Right through my combos. Cool, yeah. You get the circle prompt and then it just doesn't work and you take damage instead. Love that. Why does the jump just suddenly not work there? It's like my jumping just is not the same jumping. I was moving slower before too. Rolled a 0 on my dex check, I guess. Sure would love a camera that could, like, I don't know, look to see where I want to go instead of having this, like, blind jump situation. Wow, okay. We're gonna have to make our way quite a bit further back. Oh boy. That would have been annoying. Pretty sure there's nothing on any of the side platforms that I haven't been to. I remember looking at them before. Oh, apparently there's something, like the right way. I don't know if you could just grab onto a flying creature and they're just gonna let you get out of hell, you know? What's to say that he can even do that, or that it can even carry him, for that matter? Or that even if it could, that he would just take him out. Also, what's to say that up is out? I mean, you fall into the pits of hell like this, or Hades, or whatever, but like... Is up actually out, or are you just somewhere else, you know? Like, he never fell. It's just that when when he died, he appears here in a way, you know? This place just got way worse. Like, there's no escaping this bullshit now? Just infinite spawn of flaming flying assholes? Cool. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen. As soon as I try to cross this thing with these things alive, they're gonna knock me right into the pit. Or I'll just get hit by that. Okay. Cool. How far back do I get to go? Oh, that's actually not so bad. Told you. As soon as I try to cross with those birds alive, I was gonna get knocked into the pit. Thankfully, there was a waypoint there. You could tell they definitely did not make this game with a sequel in mind. They 100% did not expect this to be popular or anything. I mean, they tried their best to make the best game that they could, obviously. Oh. Okay, cool. You know what would be awesome is if the game didn't cheat me out of mana, so I had mana to use the little Thunderbolt spell, so I didn't get like one shot randomly by arrows as I'm trying to do these jumps. Yeah, that'd be cool. Smell-o-vision, a wave of the future. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to fight everything. Okay. It wasn't even like that he was accurate. It was the fact that he shot so fast I couldn't even get 2 steps to him before he shot again. Oh my god, it actually let me launch him for once. Fucking finally. I do not know why the launch is so inconsistent on these things. Oh, okay. Throw him off the edge. Nice. That's Max Thunder and it didn't kill archers? Wow. The reality for the bad Stormtrooper aim is that old movies are just really bad with action sequences, and so they just don't know how to create an interesting action sequence without them shooting constantly and missing. I'm just getting stun locked. It's really annoying. It's weird that we feel like there aren't an unlimited amount of action movies today, because there kind of is. They're just differently designed. Oh, this is gonna be really aggravating. Also, it's really important to note that those action movies kind of suck for the most part. They're really campy and cheesy, which was fine as a kid, but your tastes are a little bit more refined as an adult usually. But there's tons of action movies, not even just foreign ones. I mean, people are literally out there complaining about all the Marvel movies, which are all action movies! Hey, how about that? That picky, huh? Wow. It's kind of funny how quickly this game devolved into just nonsense. Really? How the fuck? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Nope, not gonna be able to get through that. Oh my god, dude. This is stupid. Found the bald side of the whole thing. Apparently. Get up there! Fuck's sake, dude. He wouldn't do that final push. What's up, Avatar? Uh-huh. Yeah, I've been doing it for just over a year now. Finally bit the bullet. Like I said, I'm gonna constantly reaffirm that the first half of this game is amazing. It's honestly genius for its era. It's fantastic. Second half of this game is obnoxious bullshit. It's like they devolved into generic smashing game with unfun and unfair mechanics. As soon as you got to the dungeon with Pandora's box. It's really, yeah, Pandora's Maze or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the name of the dungeon is. But as soon as you get there, the game just turns to doo-doo. I wouldn't say doo-doo, but just like, you lose a lot of what made this game really, really good as soon as you get to that part of the game. Honestly, I'm getting tired of this. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to fight a lot more than these guys, so. Aha, so the button mash thing is nearly impossible to win. Just trying to do the launch ability, but it just will not let me. It's really hard to do because you have to hold the button to do it, and like, a lot of the time the game just detects you as pressing the button when you wanted to hold it. And so it becomes really hard to do. Not to mention, there's a point where it's like if you're not fully landed on the ground, then it won't take your input. You can't buffer it in any way. It becomes very, very frustrating overall. Can't believe I ended that whole thing with full health, though. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, it does kind of feel like they were just trying to fill in the game to make it feel longer. Yeah, because there's a lot of points where it's just wave after wave after wave of enemy. It gets obnoxiously long a lot of the time. Are you kidding me? More of this shit. Thankfully, that wasn't an issue. What's up, Matt? What's going on? I'm doing great. Enjoying a good game, hanging out with cool people. Somebody throwing me a bone or something? I mean, Hades specifically wanted me to succeed, right? So, can't imagine he would let me rot down here.
Kratos.
Very interesting.
Not a moment too soon. I only finished digging just a moment ago.
Who are you?
Now that is an interesting question. But for now, you must hurry. Athens needs you.
But how did you know I would?
Athena isn't the only god keeping watch on you, Spartan.
I'm guessing that's Zeus or sent by
Complete
Zeus.
your task, Kratos, and the gods will forgive your sins.
That's a neat little concept there. I think that's pretty rad the way they handled that. You know, it's time to power this up. I wonder if this might be better than the lightning spell. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Play Isaac, for the 355 bits. That's at max too. I guess I could power up the sword then. Since I got 12,000, apparently. I don't even know how I got that many. But if I can get the sword to max and the blades at max, then I can you know see them on equal terms. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't try to level up the blade. Actually, I only need 10,000, and I'm at 9,000, so I only need 1,000 more. And since I saved my magic box, I can go back and put my hands on that. By the way, quick reminder that tomorrow is early in, early out. So we will be starting a few hours early and heading out a few hours. So just keep that in mind. We'll be live a little bit earlier than normal start time, so. I would say getting pretty decently close to the end of the early Mondays. Next week or the week after may even end up being the end. I mean, this is a rough estimate, so I can't say for sure. Alright, here's what I'm going to do at this point. Since there's that box right there, I'm going to go back and get my life box as well. Since enemies don't respawn. It's one of the better things about this game, honestly. Your performance is kind of how you get better XP, but the game doesn't really allow for you to have better performance at a certain point. It just kind of turns into a mindless hack and slash. There's definitely some designs here. What's really interesting about this game is that there are some design concepts in this game that are way ahead of its time. And that first half of the game is nothing short of like era-specific genius. And it's like they had something there, really solid. But by the second half of the game, it's just Devil May Cry, which came out 4 years before it, you know? And it's just Greek Devil May Cry. You know, spam attacks, hope you don't get hit, just a chaotic clusterfuck mess. And it's unfortunate because they had something really genius here, but they just weren't, I don't even think they were aware of what they had. Honestly, I really don't. I don't think they were aware of what they had at that first half of the game. It's just like, they kind of were like, yeah, that'd be neat if you could do that, you know, not realizing how much better of a game that is when it's like 100% skill-based. And not just kind of a clusterfuck of like hit enemy, do cool thing, you know? Rule of cool only goes so far. Wow. That is definitely a better spell than the lightning. It carries with me even. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It carries with me as well, yeah. But yeah, I would wager that they didn't really even know what they had with the first half of this game. They just kind of were like, ooh, neat, it's cool, you can block, and you can, you know, this is how this should happen because otherwise, you know, you block, it becomes worthless, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, being able to, like, attack and then, boom, block right away, right? That's very, very important. It adds a skill-based element, but they went too far in the other direction of, like, generic hack and slash by the end half of the game. So, like, I still think, you know, it's more than likely deserving of Game of the Year because they definitely had
Kratos,
concepts that were way beyond.
return, but too late. Ares has taken Athens.
Didn't really know what they
There's no
had,
more
I
hope.
think.
no hope.
Cool.
Wow. No, that's okay. Pandora's box has hope in there. That's where it's at. Thank you, Playdax, for the 123 bits. By the way, Kratos dying and going to hell and Ares taking the box is just a way for the game to get Kratos to move the box to Ares and use it against him. Otherwise, how would he get it there, you know? But it also adds a neat little element of going to hell and saying, nah, I don't think so, you know? Which is pretty badass. You gotta admit, like, if you get like killed like that by a god and you go to Hades and you're just like, nah, I don't think so. Okay. Cool. Now we actually get to determine whether or not the blade's worth using. Over the, well, the sword over the blades.
Kratos had traversed the desert of lost souls, bested the deadly traps of Pandora's temple, and escaped Hades itself. There was but one task left.
Zeus! Do you see now what your son can do? You cast your favor on Athena, but her city lies in ruins before me. And now, even Pandora's box is mine. Would you have me use it against Olympus itself?
Daddy, pay attention to me!
Returned even from the underworld. Is this the best you can do, Father? You send a broken mortal
Daddy,
to
why don't you
defeat
love
me,
me?
the
Daddy!
god of war?
After thousands of years, Pandora's box was finally opened. The power of the gods unleashed.
All it does is make him bigger. Wow. So the power of the gods was simply just concentrated Viagra.
Still just a mortal. Every bit as weak as the day you begged me to save your life.
I am not the same man you found that day. The monster you've created has returned to kill you.
You have no idea what a true monster is, Kratos. Your final lesson is at hand. Prepare to join your family, Spartan.
Xenogears? This is the Xenogears battle arena.
Is that the best you can do? You have already lost, Spartan!
I had a prompt, but I lost it. Oh, okay, I'm gonna die. I just got stuck. Like, the camera there is awful. Awful camera. Awful. Just terrible camera there. And I just got stun locked by fireballs that were unblockable randomly. I wonder if it's the final battle. What do you guys think? Nah, probably not.
Kratos had true.
Prepare to join your family, Spartan!
I think the scale is off because Athens looks a little small.
You have already lost, Spartan! Why do you resist me, Spartan?
Oh, cool. I like how it told me that there was a mash circle prompt, like, for a fraction of a second. What? I'm sorry, excuse you? I do not know. Oh, bullshit? I'm sorry. I think it's a. Oh, you know what? It's probably got anti-turbo nonsense to it, so it's more of a pattern thing. Yeah, I have to tone down my mashing, I think. How am I supposed to know that that's coming when you're telling me to mash so much? Dude, this is so stupid. There's gonna be a QTE after this mashing, and it doesn't like give you the time to adjust to it. And there's an anti-turbo. I got lucky because the first prompt was circle. I got lucky because the first prompt was circle, so the mashing is circle, and it let me get that prompt. But yeah, there's I think there's an anti-turbo thing, because my mashing is extremely good. And it probably makes it so you auto-fail if it thinks you're using turbo, which is stupid, by the way.
Kratos. Flesh that burns, bones that break. But to break a man's spirit is to truly destroy him.
Now you must go through the temple of the Pandora's box again.
Place, Spartan. The location of your greatest failure. Perhaps there is a chance you can undo the deeds of the past.
The nightmares that had haunted Kratos for the past 10 years had now taken form and substance. His past stood before him.
What is this, Athens for ants?
Kratos! What's happening? Where are we?
By the gods, can this be real? is nothing you can put in my way to stop me. I will save my family.
Well, too late for that, dude. Keep circle pressed to hug your family. Hugging your family will transfer your life into them. Come on, give me enough for the spellcast again. Nom 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 nom. Can't tell if I need to go over here and like kill this dude. Because like in the meantime, my family's getting wrecked. I'm just getting fucking stun locked. Can I fucking move? Christ. That asshole over there really is the bait of this whole event. This is dumb, man. What did I say? Clusterfuck. Oh, okay, maybe I was meant to lose. No. Clusterfuck. It's just a clusterfuck. There's 8 fucking dudes dogpiling you the entire time. There's nothing you can do. You hope you get enough mana so you can actually do something about it, but they don't give you enough mana back to keep that up. They really didn't need the asshole on the edge throwing lightning bolts at you the whole time. is the only move that consistently keeps them away long enough and hits enough enemies that I can actually keep going. Oh, what a god-awful part of the game. Oh, cool, yeah, I can do my super move and they can just grab me and just make it all go away. That's cool. Awesome, yeah, you just lose half my superpower move because they can just grab me. Fucking rad. What a trash design. This is unforgivable for this era. This kind of shit, it's not, it's like a huge fall from the otherwise good quality of the game. It's like the definition of clusterfuck. It's just dumb. There's just a million enemies dogpiling you and your target the entire time. There's no keeping them off of him. And there's no reliably DPSing them down without all this bullshit. It's just bad. Bad design. It's unfortunate too because it's kind of like this epic moment that they're trying to make it feel like it's this big thing. And it's just frustrating instead, you know? I'm trying to block, I really am. Just doesn't let me. The fact that they don't get knocked around very easily is part of the problem too. Like you're hitting them and they just get to attack right through it. Which means you can't really protect your family very easily. That was really close.
Yippee!
Thank you for the 303 bits, Playtastic.
Do you see, God of War? You took them once, but you'll never have them again.
You cannot save them, Kratos. You gave them up in your quest for ultimate power. There is a price to pay for everything you gain.
Not that price. I didn't want them to.
It's okay if I kill everybody else's family, but my family, well, that's drawing the line.
And you rejected me. Oh God! Now, you will have no power, no magic. All that is left for you is death!
Oh, not again.
You should have joined me, Kratos. You should have been stronger.
By the gods.
The battle was not over. The gods, it seemed, had a final gift for Kratos.
I still have allies in Olympus, Ares. Now, you will see how strong I am.
Another battle.
You cannot defeat me, Spartan. Pathetic. I will show you what real power is.
He's regenerating, and I can't do anything because he keeps fucking... Every time I try to get up to him, he just starts unloading on me again.
Beg for your life, mortal!
I don't... He regenerates. I don't do very much damage to him, and he's super aggressive. Yeah, okay. I wasn't even in it, and I still took damage from it. Yeah, and you're having to get used to a new moveset, right? This is fucking terrible. This is really bad. I'm really disappointed in this game. All they had to do was stick the landing, and they made the worst imaginable encounter ever. It's only on normal mode too, by the way. It's not like it's some hard mode where I have to be perfect at the game. He pushes me away that I can't get to him until he starts to attack again. So I don't get to do any damage to him the whole time. And he's regenerating the whole time. Are you fucking kidding me? And he blocks my combos halfway through, so I don't even get to do a lot of damage. It's like that moment of the game where you don't care how close you are to the end. You just want to turn it off. You're done. You're bored with the bullshit. Some grade A bullshit, I might add. I haven't been able to get him under half at all. This should, honestly, this battle should basically be the you're powerful and you just kick his ass. It shouldn't even be a situation because you have a new weapon. All of your abilities are taken away. He has this crazy regeneration. I'm blocking, but it doesn't count. Apparently. And you can't block the fireballs, so if he does the fireballs, then you just take damage. There's nothing you can do about it. And you just get comboed, and then he goes to full health. This is the most uninteresting, anticlimactic ending to a game I think I may have ever experienced, ever. It's so badass, and then they make the worst fucking possible boss design you can imagine. Unbelievable. What a disappointment. Yep, you can't block that. If he fireballs you, you're just fucked. I'd like to know how I can set up that button mashing thing again, because that was a big hit, but it seems to just kind of be random. Nope, he did the fireball, so I just die. God, I want to fucking strangle this game. I might just switch to easy mode. It's so uninteresting. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. I just want to see credits. Do not care about the challenge, because it's not a challenge. It's a clusterfuck. I don't care. I'm switching it to easy if it asks me again. I don't care. This is so bad.
You test my patience, Spartan! You cannot defeat me, Spartan!
Well, there's the rule of cool. There's also boobs. I'm literally pressing nothing and he's not attacking me all of a sudden. Really? Is this how you win? You just let go of the controller? Fucking hell. What an absolutely disappointing end. Really disappointing. Oh, you can't dodge the fireball. I just tried. I thought that might have been the situation. No, you cannot dodge the fireball.
All your strength comes from me.
So if he fireballs you, you just die. That's it. This is so dumb. All your powers are gone, and you have the Blade of the Gods at maximum power, and you feel like a fucking pathetic weasel. Like, you are nothing compared to him. It's the most uninteresting ultimate power boss fight I think I've ever done. You should feel strong here, and you feel like a fucking, like a stain on the bottom of his boot. Because he just gets to freely do damage to you, freely block, and he life steals everything that you do. Can't get out of that one either.
You should have joined me, Kratos.
Can't block that one either. I'm sitting here waiting to like block something so I can get damage on him. It doesn't matter because he can just do the fireball and then you just take damage. Absolutely dumb. This isn't necessarily a challenging game, though. Challenge insinuates that it takes skill in order to accomplish. And it's not that. After you get past the halfway point of the game, there's no skill involved at all. It's just a clusterfuck. This is all about finding the way to somehow get the Clash of Swords so you can get a big damage hit out. That's all it is. The whole thing is trying to get that to happen. Good luck trying to get that to actually happen, though. Because he just fireballs you and you can't do anything about it. Because they can just randomly do the fireball and then you'll just lose. And yes, we're gonna switch it to easy mode because I do not give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about this bullshit. I do not care. Oh my god, it's still the same bullshit. Nothing's changed.
You will be truly tested. You should have joined me, Kratos. Goodbye, Spartan. You test my patience, Spartan. You cannot defeat me, Spartan.
I'm pretty sure I figured it out. I think you're supposed to just sit there until he like does the chest pump thing, and then you can hit him, and then you get the clash, and then you get to do damage. It's a shame I figured that out when I finally fucking gave up and put it on easy. Stupid. Absolutely moronic design.
Remember, Kratos, it was I who
What a shame.
saved you in your time of greatest need.
I haven't forgotten, Ares. I remember how you saved me.
That night, I was trying to make you a great warrior.
You succeeded.
Yeah! Boom!
Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 300 bits. Oh. How disappointing, though. Just, I want to feel hyped for this moment,
Kratos
and instead
had
it's
done
just,
the impossible. A mortal.
it's a relief
defeating a god.
that I'm done,
Ares
as opposed to
was
excited
no
for overcoming adversity. You know what I mean? What a shame. Oh, the atmosphere is on fire. Well, I guess the world is basically just gonna turn into a big toaster.
The city had been saved and would thrive again. The same could not be said for Kratos, for as he sought to rebuild his soul with the help of the gods, the truth was revealed to him.
Athena, rid me of the memories that haunt me still.
You have done well, Kratos. Though we mourn the death of our brother, the gods are indebted to you. We promised your sins would be forgiven, and so they are. But we never promised to take away your nightmares. No man, no god could ever forget the terrible deeds you have done.
In the end, knowing the visions of his past would never leave him, Kratos made his way to the bluffs overlooking the Aegean Sea.
The gods of
Good
Olympus have
expressions.
abandoned me. Now there is no hope.
And Kratos cast himself from the highest mountain in all of Greece. After 10 years of suffering, 10 years of endless nightmares, it would finally come to an end. Death would be his escape from madness.
But he already died. I guess he was trying to get rid of his nightmares. And he thought that would work,
The
but
fate of Kratos was not as it seemed. The gods had other plans. Borne aloft like a feather, Kratos found himself risen from the sea and placed on solid earth.
You will not die this day, Kratos. The gods cannot allow one who has performed such service to perish by his own hand. Ares' tactics were brutal. His path of destruction had to be stopped. But now there is an empty throne in Olympus, and a new god of war is needed. Take these stairs, Kratos. They lead to your ultimate reward.
oh. I am the god of war. Athena's blade. Oh, they're the same weapons, but just, you know. Yeah. Same weapon, just gold instead of red. It's a shame now it's all set on easy mode, because I would have liked to do the rest of the game not on easy mode, but I don't give a shit. I really don't care. And I'm not usually one to do easy modes and stuff. In fact, I usually do hard modes on video games. This is not it. This is definitely not it. Like, generally speaking, I do hard modes when it comes to games like this. You gaze upon the bones of your defeated foe, but this game does not, it's not conducive to it, you know? You are finally free of your servitude to this insane war god. This is the throne of the god of war. Take your rightful place upon it. Okay. Happily.
And from that
It's a
point
trophy.
forward, throughout the rest of time, Whenever men rode forth to battle for good cause or for evil, they did so under the watchful eye of the man who had defeated a god. They were driven forward by Kratos, the mortal who had become the new god of war.
Oh. Cool. God of lower back pain the way he's sitting? Yeah. Now attempt God mode? Eat a dick. Eat a whole bag of dicks. You've completed God of War. Treasures of Olympus have been unlocked. God mode has been unlocked. Would you like to save? Sure. No credits? There's the credits. Yeah, don't worry, we'll review the game as we do every other game. Again, it's just like, this game was so good in the first half. I'm talking like nothing short of genius. It was so good. You could interrupt your attacks with block, and like it was all skill based, and like it was just great. And then in the back half of it, it just turned into like, if you want it to take forever, sure, you can like poke your enemy and then sit there and guard forever, and then poke your enemy and then guard forever. But they had mountains of HP. So it turned into just another generic hack and slash. It turned into Devil May Cry. And that is so unfortunate. And it's like, it makes me wonder how it got Game of the Year, because it had to have been a bunch of people that only played the first half of it and were like, neat concept. This is really good. Well done. And then didn't play the rest of it. Because, God, that final battle? Total, absolute garbage. Like, low tier garbage. Low tier garbage. At the very least, have something intuitive to suggest, like, hey, this is what you need to do in order to, you know, perform the mechanic. It should be conceivably doable on the first try. But instead, he has a whole bunch of abilities that are unblockable, undodgeable. So until you figure it out, you just keep dying, and that's frustrating. It's frustrating. Like, at least with the Minotaur, it was super unintuitive, but at least, like, eventually, you know, I could sit in the fight forever because I would keep getting health and mana if I phased it, you know? Ah, god damn. We'll see. We're playing the whole trilogy. Don't say anything about the rest of the games. If I haven't played it, I don't want to know. But we're going to be playing the whole trilogy. The viewer choice selection was for God of War 1, 2, and 3. So we're not picking a new viewer choice game yet. Not until the third game is beaten. There is a poll in chat. We will be doing a review, obviously, as we always do every time we beat a game. So there's a poll up for what you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, of course the newer ones. Obviously, the new ones are going to be way better games. They fucking better be. They were made in the last 5 years. This is a PS2 game, you know? Damn, people do not like this game. Wow. This is I expected it to be a battle between 7, 8, and 9, and 10. But it's a battle between 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. That's very interesting. I like what they did with the credits, though. That's cool. It's a, what do you call it? It's a mosaic. That's very cool. Especially considering it's moving visuals. A moving mosaic is pretty rad. Kratos will return? Well, I guess the game was made with the sequel in mind. But at the end of the day, you already know what the fate of Kratos is, because it already suggested that he lords over all of existence as the god of war. All right, review time, review time. You were frustrated with portions of the game too? Yeah. This game frustrated you more than any other game you've ever played. Those rolling fireballs and spinning blades were rage-inducing. Yeah. 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 there's for like the one-shotting on failure on so many things, there's just not enough solid game design to have that kind of mechanic yet. You know, they were trying to push the limits without understanding why they were doing these things. They were just doing it to pretend that it was difficult, and it's not. It's just bullshit, unfortunately. I really enjoyed this game. I really did, but that back half is complete and utter doo-doo garbage butthole trash. So let us do a review, and we'll see where we stand. I'm just very surprised at the chat review. There's a poll in chat for those of you that can't see or haven't seen. It is anonymous, so you can vote anonymously. The hug your family, that whole segment was terrible. Yeah. I like the idea. The concept was good, just horribly executed, like so much of the end of the game. Okay, so let's get into the review, shall we? I can see the score, the votes are still coming in for the review, so definitely vote on the poll in chat on what you think this game is on a scale of 1 to 10. But let's get into it, shall we? First off, we rate on a 5 as average scale. IGN, they rate on a 7 as average scale. And that doesn't make sense. This isn't school where if you do a good job, you get a gold star for trying, you know? It's data. Data has an average. The average on a scale of 0 to 10 is 5. So the 5 is the average score. If a game is okay, it does all right, it does its job, but it's not really particularly enthralling, nor is it much of a failure, then it's a 5. The concept was good, yes, I agree. But it's very rare for a game to be exceptional and very rare for a game to be very bad as well. So we rate on a number of subjects. Visuals is obviously what the game looks like, but it's more than that. It's more than just, ooh, pretty graphics or raw fidelity. You know, we're talking about like unique tile sets and environments and biomes and really good animations, expressions, visual storytelling, visual conveyance, and like ground clutter detail, texturing, special effects, particle effects, all that kind of stuff. And then audio, again, same deal. Oh, why do we not have music playing? Gotta have our review OST. It's just Valhalla. It's just Valhalla. 7 to 8. Chat says 7 to 8, basically across the board. Right. Audio's sound effects, voice acting, the balance of it, which was off, by the way. How good the score is, all that kind of stuff. You know, if it's cinematic, how it fits the mold, how well it's composed, the depth of it, instrumentation, performance, etc. And then gameplay is everything to do with the controller. Like, it could be menus, it could be map navigation, field navigation, combat, all the things. How reliable everything is with your gameplay and controls, and how compelling and engaging it is. Story, same deal. You know, the concepts of story can be great, but the actual execution can be poor. It's more than just the overall themes, it's the writing and the character interactions as well. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Yeah, as I'm talking about the reviews, what Playnatic is doing is giving his own opinion. I want to hear that from everybody. So by all means, talk about the reviews as we go through each score, and let me know how you feel. Game design is like the bugs and glitches, the raw skeleton of everything, how it's structured, the gameplay loop before it's delivered to the player in a neat little package with everything else wrapped around it. Enjoyment is my own personal subjective score. I try to be as objective as possible here, but this is like how much fun did I personally have. Sometimes these can be really low, but then I end up loving the game. It happens, but vice versa. All right. These are viewer choice games. These are all the viewer choice games that I got the hiccups or something. I'm getting hungry. Viewer choice games I reviewed in the past. All right, next one will be God of War 2. What's the US release date for this game? I, once again, forgot to do that. You know, I should get like a developer field. Developer field would be nice. All right, let's get into it, shall we? Visuals. The game is pretty. Absolutely, very pretty. The cutscenes are actually really quite well, very good for a PS2. Yeah, I need the date, not the year. I need the whole ass date. Thank you though. When this game came out, it was amazing and clearly 10/10 because it was things not done before. But now, with hindsight, what we've gotten, this game clearly had problems many developers have improved and moved past. I don't know about that. March 22, 2005. Thank you. 20,005, the year 2005. Anyway, visuals are very good. There's a lot of really great detail in the environments. There's a lot of neat environments. The city, like the background having like Ares attacking the city the whole time. You know, when you're on the boat, there's all sorts of stuff going on in the background. It feels really good. Everything visually is great. The attack of your blades and how they have that like trailing effect to them lets you know kind of like how the movement of your weapons is going, because otherwise it'd be really hard to see. But not only is it cool looking, but it helps with the conveyance of how your weapons actually operate. There's a lot of different unique attacks, different combos, all sorts of cool stuff. There's the cool factor of like ripping a harpy in half and everything. All sorts of stuff. Was technically not a parallax, because a parallax is multiple layers that are moving at different rates in order to give the impression of 3D. Those are on 2D games, but the background is definitely acting in the same effect as a parallax, which was really good. Yes, I agree. I guess that would be called like the foreground versus the background. Actually, no. Foreground would be something in front of the player. But anyway, I digress. Weapons change when upgraded. Yeah, that was neat. Yeah, it gave you the conveyance that your weapon was stronger. Not only that, but the spells did too. The Hades soul thing got like all the red souls, and they were much more like aggressive and mean and big looking and everything. But yeah, there was all sorts of great visual design in the game, and honestly, I'm very impressed with all of that. That was definitely good when it was done, yes. And then there was this situation where they give you a choice chest and then a health chest, and if you pick health on the other one and you don't get mana on the other one, you're just like, why? Just make it make one of both, or make them both a choice. I don't get it. That made no sense to me. That was really odd. Anyway, overall, with the visual score, I think it's a strong candidate, and I think that's part of the reason. And it's not just like the cool factor and the detail and everything. It's the cinematic nature of it. Like I talked about it earlier, when you jump up with your weapons to do a finishing blow on your combo, it has that kind of slow down freeze frame to give that impact on the hit. And there's a lot of cinematic nature to the attacks and the combos, and there's a lot of really good visual conveyance about where you need to go and what you need to do. Most of the time, not perfect, but for this era, I would say that's pretty damn good. I'm gonna say 9 on visuals. Oh, thank you, Mike. March 13, 2007, and March 16, 2010. Perfect, thank you. Perfect, thank you very much. Wow, they really like March, don't they? Interesting. Huh. I know March is a pretty good time of year to release games a lot of the time. Remake was released in March, so was Rebirth and FF16 if I'm not mistaken. Audio. There's not really a whole lot going on with the audio department. it's pretty much like, here's some neat tracks that fit the area. The voice acting is good. The balance is off every now and again. You get like the voice acting is too low. Sound effects were nice and chunky and felt good. The sound design was very decent, but overall the sound like score is, the OST is whatever. The sound design is pretty decent. The game gives you good sound effects. It gives you good audio conveyance for certain things. And the voice acting and a lot of that is decent. I would say we're looking at an okay score with a little bit extra. So I would say it's above average 7. It's a shame that the commands for bolting doesn't work on Firefox. Yeah. The music was neat. That's exactly it. Like, it's okay. It was there, you know? Gameplay. Ugh. I want to give this a 10. I really do. I really want to just say, man, this gameplay's so nice. And I will say the controls are snappy. They feel good. They're really solid. There's a lot of different combos. There's a couple weapons to choose from. There's climbing sections, you know, but the problem is the balance. If, like, for instance, the climbing section, if an enemy comes at you diagonally, you are going to take damage because you can only attack in cardinal directions. And if they come at a diagonal, they're going to sweep and hit you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to take damage until you can get directly up or down or side to them, and it's just like the design of the game is where the gameplay fails. And obviously it's more of a game design thing, but it affects the gameplay here. A lot of the time you'll be still stuck in an animation, and enemies will just like randomly block your combos. If you start a combo on an enemy, you should be able to finish the combo on an enemy unless it's a specific mechanic that they're doing that you need to overcome in some way. But instead it's just like the higher tier enemies that you get to, the more they just randomly block your combo and counter with bullshit. And it turns the skill-based gameplay of, okay, the enemy's winding up or you're getting surrounded, you can block and to break your combo and stop the damage coming in. And it goes from this awesome skill-based thing to clusterfuck, like real fast. As soon as you hit the Pandora's maze, man, it just goes to hell. And it's such a shame because it's so solid otherwise. And I think they just didn't know what they had, like I talked about earlier, and they didn't realize what they had stumbled on in that first half of the game was perfect. It was the way to move forward with action games, to create a system of skill where you can react to the fast-paced action immediately and block. Now, you have games like Dark Souls where you cannot interrupt your animations to block or dodge or parry usually, because the intent is more of a slow-moving, read your opponent, look for an opening. But this is fast-paced. Everything's going on all over the place. You need to be able to just smash buttons, do your combos, and then block, you know, with the trigger in order to not take damage and everything. Oh, is that it? It's Elnica. Okay. Oh yeah, some of the QTE parts were shit, and they required too much fast reaction in order to do it. The rotating stuff, bad, because you need to move the analog over to the edge in order to rotate it, because it's a joystick, right? So it has to go to the edge to rotate, and during that time, if your variation of your rotation is in the wrong direction, like let's say you're going to the edge of the rotation and you need to do this, and you just slightly tilt it down as you're bringing it over, because of course you can't be perfect with that. It's an analog, it's 360 degrees, you know? If you go down even 1 degree, it's off. You lose it, you'll lose the whole thing. So you have to, like, as you're rotating it to the edge, you have to like do this weird unnatural movement, and it sucks. It's really aggravating. and it becomes very unreliable. So those QTEs kind of sucked. But everything else seemed nice. There were some really neat puzzles that felt really well designed for the most part, but there's a couple unintuitive areas that really kind of stuck with you that really sucked, like the Minotaur. Again, more game design, but we're getting there. Overall, I think the game controls really well and has a tremendous potential. And at the very least, I think because of the first half of the game being nothing short of genius, I think that is enough. That it basically stands tall and says, hey, I helped move game design forward and change the face of gaming forever because of the first half of the game. Unfortunately, the game is still a game and you have to rate it on the entire thing and not just what one small part of it did. So I'm going to say 8. Yeah, not only that, but they were very responsive. Also, a part of the score is like the upgrading your weapons and spells and just sitting there holding the button for like a whole ass minute to upgrade your weapon. What is that? Come on. There's no way you sat there, even in the year 2025 or 2005, and said, yep, let the player sit here for a full minute to upgrade their weapon. Come on. There's no way. You just didn't want to finish polishing that area out. Unbelievable. Story. It's got a nice little twist at the end where you become the God of War. It gives the name God of War multiple meanings. You're not just sitting there being a mortal God of War fighting the actual immortal God of War. And that's it. It's like you become the God of War. And there's like a multiple layer meaning to that. Otherwise, the story is pretty bare bones. There's not a whole lot of like character growth or depth or interactions. It's basically like, Kratos, you're the coolest and the bestest ever. Go defeat the bad guy and then we'll have the sex with you. The end, And it's like testosterone driven drivel. Super over the top. It's cool. It's got the rule of cool down pat, but there's not any depth of storytelling here whatsoever. And they tried. They definitely tried. You do not have that quality of a cinematic without trying to tell a compelling story. You just don't do that. Cinematics are reserved for storytelling, and that's like some of the biggest, heftiest amount of work that you have to do for a game of any era is the cinematics, because there's a lot of unique animations and the higher quality model graphics, all that kind of stuff. You don't do that without trying to tell a story. Now, I will say the cinematic nature of the game is very high, and there's a lot of really neat aspects to it, and it kind of has a neat little take on Greek mythology and everything, and that's kind of cool, but it's pretty simple stuff. Hey, super hunky, manly bro guy, here's boobs and go kill gods. All right, bye. Fine. I'll give it a 6, and I think I'm being generous. I think I spelled testosterone wrong. Oh well. Yeah, there was kind of like a little bit of a tragedy to Kratos' story, and so again, they did definitely try with storytelling, and it just didn't really slam home very well. Oh yeah, chat's score was 7 to 8, so let's get that in there. Boom. Game design. Honestly, this is another one where it kind of drops the ball a little bit. And I think this is like gameplay gets to carry the gameplay score, whereas design is being is where the gameplay score starts to suffer, right? So the gameplay doesn't get to carry the design score the other way around. First off, the camera work is really bad. There's so many like death jumps where if the camera will swap on you mid jump and then down you go. Do it again. Again, the game starts off absolutely genius, but it turns into a generic hack and slash. It's Devil May Cry in Athens. And it's a shame because Devil May Cry already came out a long time ago. So it's not really revolutionary in that regard, but the first half is where the game really excels. Otherwise, you have like the long hold down for the upgrades, and some of the puzzles aren't super intuitive. Some of the boss designs aren't intuitive, and it can be a bit of a struggle to get through the game. But I would say for a PS2 game, it does a pretty dang good job. It's not the worst. It's definitely not aged very well, and it's harder to play this game after being in modern gaming, instead of just playing it when it came out. I think you still would have suffered those same frustrations. You just would have been more patient for it because most games of this era had those frustrations in them. But I think the real problem of this game's design is not that it had typical 2005 game design. It's that it had genius game design in the first half and then slapped you down into this diarrhea game, and it feels like such a fall. Like it's such a fall. When you go, it's almost like going from a modern, well-designed game and then playing something old that doesn't have that design inside of a singular game, because the game like loved you and told you nice things and was very nice to you, and it's like, hey, your ability is what's going to get you through, and then it just says I lied. Why you had the magic recipe and you just cast it aside for what? Because you just didn't know how to actually make a game and you just kind of accidentally made the first half really good? It's a shame. It really is. So experiencing it within the game has set an expectation and then taken away from you. That's why it's a problem. So I'm going to say 6. Some of them were. I got stuck quite a bit of times without like, and it's one thing to be stuck in a puzzle. It's one thing to be stuck in a puzzle and, you know, kind of like you're messing with the pieces to try and figure it out. And then there's, what the fuck do I even do? Like the Minotaur boss? I looked all around the room. There was nothing that was pointing me to go up there. I didn't even see that the stairs were there because the camera is up my fucking ass and the stairs are on the right. So as I'm going back, the railing of the stairs is the same visual graphic as the wall behind it. So it just looks like a singular wall, just looks like one wall. So because I can't move the camera around to look around, I can't see that there's stairs there. And it was only by accident that I found the stairs and decided to look around. So that's why some of the puzzles are good, some of the puzzles not so good. Your typical first date is a camera up your ass? Hey, to each their own. Enjoyment. I mean, I didn't dislike the game. I had a fun time with it. I really enjoyed it. Just that back part of it was the worst. So I'd say 7. All right, what do we got? 15, 30, 37, 43. It's a good game. I would say it's a solid 8 out of 10 game, yeah. 8 out of 10 seems fine. Good game. Again, I think there's some revolutionary aspects of this game that are just like you cannot deny how good it was in the first half, but then that back half just slurps you down, and it's really hard to like deal with having such a great game be so painful in the back half. Anyway, I think that's gonna do it for today. I think it's a good opportunity to just wrap this up. We've had a very long stream. But getting into God of War 2, it would basically be like an hour of setup, hour of like setting up the game, getting into it, experiencing the first part of it, and then having to like be done with the day. So I think we're gonna wrap it up early. I should be announcing more information about my event that I'll be doing for the 9-year partner anniversary with Twitch. That's right, I've been a partner on Twitch for 9 years as of today. So it's been a long journey, and you guys have been awesome. So thank you for being a part of that journey with us. And tomorrow we will start God of War 2. Remember, tomorrow is early in, early out. So we'll be starting a couple hours early and ending a couple hours early. So we will have about a good 6 or 7 hours of God of War 2 tomorrow. We'll check that out and see what we're in store for the rest of that. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the love and support. Lots of love and support today with bids and donations and subs and resubs. Thank you very, very, very much for all of that. I really appreciate it. And I hope that we can continue to keep streaming here, bringing you all sorts of games with, well, I guess me, I suppose. If that's good enough, then great. But otherwise, whatever. Have an awesome night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow morning with God of War 2. Good night.